Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome in today. We are just beginning. We're doing something a little different today. Noon Tea with Glass is going to be Final Fantasy with Glass today. As the story continues, it's probably going to be a longer stream. And we're just going to chill until the stream starts. Just getting everything set up, so bear with me. Welcome in, everybody. So nice to have you. Stream will be starting shortly. As I stated, doing something a little different today, not doing the chatting. We're just going to be doing some more Final Fantasy today. I know normally I do my little chat sessions on Sundays, but I've been really excited for Final Fantasy and been really enjoying it. And to be honest, I just thought that it would be nice to do something a little different. So we'll be doing something a little different today. But I'm sure you guys won't mind. Just 5 more minutes till it starts. And if you guys think that I wait too long before starting streams, please let me know. I always like a little bit of feedback, so don't be afraid to give that. I just like to make sure that everybody has enough time to cozy on up with their snacks and their blankets and chill to relax and watch the stream and just maybe get some kitty cuddles or pupper cuddles. Oh, I was off. It's already been 10 minutes. Okay, we're gonna start then. The queue is congested. We gotta wait. Hi, Peppermint. So nice to see you. It's been a while. What have you been up to? Oh, damn. Well, good luck. Don't stress yourself out too much. Okay. So last we left off with the threat level elevated. Rosalind entrusts you with a letter detailing everything she has learned about the suspicious stranger. She bids you share the information with other sentries and encourage them to be vigilant for similar figures. Show the letter to Elmar, a sentry at the Bannock. So that is what we are doing. First, however, you remember how I said I messed up my character and because I based it off of like my Starfinder character? Well, I bought a file of Fantasia to fix that problem. So, we're gonna edit my character really quick as soon as I find a Moogle, a delivery Moogle. And this time, we're gonna do it right, dang it. And I'm gonna find out if letters expire. And I guess it doesn't really matter. I also bought an outfit for my character. But we don't have the we haven't unlocked glamours yet, or doing hairstyles or dyeing clothing, and I have to be level 15 to do all that. So that's probably going to happen today as well, along with the story. But just gotta figure it out. This was a gift from the Final Fantasy people. And this was a gift from the Final Fantasy people. dokie. So first we've got to remove all gear and accessories from the character. If I can remember how to do that. There we go. We can't unequip a weapon, so we're just gonna leave it like that. And we're gonna log out. Gonna load that. Wait, what? Did I just fuck up? I think I fucked up, so I had to back out. Re-edit character. Okay. She's as tall as she can get. And now we want to edit the skin color. supposed to be pale blue. So trying to make it pale blue, but I'm not seeing a pale blue option. I think that's as close as we're gonna get. Are these colors right here? Yeah. Okay. Now. See, there was no other way to do this. Everything else was fine. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okie dokie. Hi, Ribby. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, yes, Eves, you're cute. Yes, you wish. Oh, don't attack me. I'm sorry. I know you're trying to play, but it's not playtime. Okie dokie. Fixed that. So, there we go. Now I just gotta re-equip all my gear. Oh my god. If I can remember how to do it, people. Please do not mind my complete incompetence sometimes as I get nervous. There we go. And we're gonna set up the HUD. Make hotbar number 4 active. That'll come into play later. Just so that I don't have to worry about it later. What are we doing? Okie dokie. So sorry that took a moment. We are off to the Bannock. Where is the Bannock? Central Shroud. Okay. Off to the Central Shroud. Hardy, hardy. Hardy, hardy. Isn't it just so beautiful here? I love Gridania. It's my favorite. So far, like, yeah. It's just so lush. Also, there is fall damage in this game, by the way, peeps. Luckily, that was not high enough for me to take damage. You don't look like you're here for training. No, I am not. I'm here to deliver this. A shadowy figure. Understood. I'll pass word to the recruits as well as the sentries. Let me just make my mark. There, that should do. If you follow the road south, you'll find Bernard by the bridge to Bent Branch. Godspeed, adventurer. Okie dokie. We'll run along then. Yes. Here's Bernard. You have business with me, adventurer. Yes, here you go. Rosalind is right to be cautious. For this stranger to venture so close, yet go to such great lengths to remain undetected, is highly suspicious. They clearly have designs on Bent Branch. We appreciate the help. I should write my name here, yes? And here, take it. You'll find Eilgar in the stables past the Aetheryte. Mind the birds, adventurer. They get nervous around strangers. Here you go. What's this? A shadowy stranger near the Matron's Leaf? You've already shown this to Bernard and Elmer, I see? Good, good. Then all that's left is to inform the staff here. Not everyone here is a wood whaler, true, but even our stable boys wouldn't hesitate to take up arms to defend those chocobos. You're quite the compassionate adventurer by the sound of it. Well, far be it for me to look a gift chocobo in the mouth. I have need of a capable woman like yourself. We received a peddler at the gates the other day, an excitable Lilafbel that was sweating and swearing that he had been attacked by large winged beasts. Yet other than hornets, I know of no flying creatures in this region. If there's any truth to what he said, it might prove problematic for other travelers. Follow the road south and see if you can find any evidence to support his claim. And should you find something, kindly tell Lothair to patrol his area sometime instead of just standing beneath the spire and staring at the goddamned road. In those words. Oh. Somebody has a fancy car, I see. Somebody's getting carried around. How much with me? I'm kidding. Though that saves a lot of travel time. Alright. Let's see. Ah, yes. A vulture egg. Northern vulture, too? They were defending a nest? Well, perhaps we could omit the last detail from any official reports. I would rather not give Elgar any further cause to be cross. Thank you for slaying the beast. You may rest assured that I will not permit this to happen again. Take the money. I have another task for you, adventurer. I need you to head to the hedge tree to the southwest of here and speak to the Hearer Leone. After tending to the hedge tree, the Hearer was scheduled to board a boat from the Mirror Planks. Well, the vessel's departure time has come and gone, but there is still no sign of her. Knowing how absorbed the Hearer becomes in her work, I am not duly concerned. Armel, however, was responsible for organizing Leonie's transportation, and is likely wondering if her wayward passenger is ever going to arrive. Perhaps a gentle reminder is in order. Perhaps. Oops. Fireflies. Should be in this area. Let's go back and look for arbor buzzards. Wherever could those be? Important to do the hunting log as well. I know the fireflies are around this area, so I just don't know where the arbor buzzards are. Like, I can't remember. And Bent Branch is very large. Apparently not over here. I think it was over... probably near a hedge tree, to be honest. But we're gonna get the fireflies in this area first. Be a little cautious because they're in a dangerous area for me. Even though I'm level 15. He's gotta be squishy. Like that. That's what I was worried about. I cannot take on like 3 or 4 at a time. Oh my goodness. We're just gonna have to take it slower, I guess. I was not expecting to walk in and then get trounced. Yes, Ribby, that was kind of funny. Oh boy. See, they're not that bad. Like, when doing like one or two at a time. We're gonna play. It's near a fate? Oh no. I wonder if I should do the fate. Oh no, it's ending in 10 seconds. Never mind. Just kidding. Yes, what troubled you, my dear? Yes, the boat. I had quite forgotten. Oh, my task with the hedge tree is well and finished, but the elementals murmur of a malevolent presence in the vicinity of the Tumtara Deep Croft. I must abide a while longer that I might better divine the source of the elemental distress. Please inform Emil that I shall be late in arriving. Well, the arbor buzzards were not over here, so I was wrong. Our meal. You bear a message from Hero Leone, an evil presence in the deep graft? That does sound grave indeed. I shall organize a vessel for a better time then. Perhaps a bell from now, too? Better make it 3, just to be safe. Thank you for your trouble. Might you assist me with another matter, my lady? A wagon that departed from Quarry Mill was overturned on the road with some large, ill-tempered forest beast chose that moment to defend its territory. By Norfolk's grace, the driver escaped without serious injury, but the wagon's cargo was not so fortunate. With none willing to risk another encounter with the creature, I can only assume the goods remained strewn across the ground where the incident occurred. Simply follow the road here in the south, and you should come across the wreckage. Salvage what cargo you can and deliver it to Keitha at Bent Branch Meadows, if you would be so kind. Sounds like a plan. Though I'm probably gonna have to fight something. If I had to guess, the beast is still gonna be there. Yes. It pulled me towards it. Look, Ribby Frog, it's a frog. It's your brethren. She was so angry. No, I do not want a free company to be a part of yet. It is always the same, like three companies to invite me to. It's always Luca, Fairy Tale, and one other. And I'm always like, why? Like, hi, Elma. Welcome in. Here you go, Keitha. You have a delivery for me? Yes, I do. Ah, it's a shipment I was waiting for from Quarrymill. I heard the wagon ran afoul of some great monstrosity just up the path from the mere planks. But I see you managed to scrape together enough bits and pieces. Seems I can't get through enough bells these days without hearing some new tale of horrors in the deep graft, or bandit cutthroats prowling the woods hereabouts. Makes me wonder if me chocobos are safe at night, it does. If we are ever in need of adventurers' skills, I hope you'll be around to lend a hand. The gaming is going good, Alma. No. Oh, please, gods, no. Leah's egg. Thea, you must help me. I stepped out of the stables for but a moment, and then I returned. It was gone. I. What was gone? An egg. Sorry. You are sure that the chocobos will lay another? You do not understand. The egg is extremely valuable. I must find it. You will help me, won't you, Thea? Oh, thank you, thank you. Someone must have made off with it. There can be no other explanation. I will scour every elm of the stable once more just to be sure. While I do so, I should be very grateful to you if you ask others if they noticed anything unusual. Okie dokie. A chocobo egg has gone missing? Well, let me think. Now that you mention it, the chocobos were making quite a racket earlier, so much so, in fact, that I ran over to check on them, almost flattening a passing peddler in my haste. I didn't find anything out of the ordinary, though. Can I describe the peddler? Oh, he was a Elysian fellow. Didn't recognize his face. Seemed awfully twitchy. Oh, gods, you don't think he... Why in the hells didn't I accost him? Seeing one's acting suspicious? I most certainly did last. A man, it was, running off towards the Tamtara Deepcroft. You say an egg was took, then I say that there was your culprit. But why would anyone pinch a chocobo egg without the proper learning? It's damn near impossible to get one to hatch. Well, that may be true, my friend, but some people just don't give a shit. Have I seen anything odd characters about, aside from yourself, you mean? Not that I recall. I did see someone calming the birds, but only from a distance. I'm assuming it was Liquilot. But if you say he was away from the stables at the time, then who was that from Chocobos? With Chocobos? Who knows, my friend? Yes, a chocobo egg. It was stolen. There can be no mistake then. The egg was indeed stolen. And from what you have told me, this was no simple robbery. That the culprit should take only Leah's egg and then disregard all the rest tells me we are dealing with someone well versed in chocobo breeding. I am sorry to say that the individual in question is likely to be a citizen of my very native Ishgard. Leah, you see, it is of the bloodline of Oranos, one of the greatest birds ever to grace an Ishgardian stable. Many a man in my homeland would give his right arm to possess one of Leah's eggs. Gods, I should have foreseen this. We must give chase at once. Hold your chocobos, Liquelot. If this egg thief's from Ishgard, like you say, why'd he go off running towards the Tamtara Deepcroft? Unless you've got me mental map upside down, that's the opposite direction. Well, yes, but he may lay a false trail or the why of it is not important. Leah's egg is all that matters. Adventurer, I beg of you, hunt the scoundrel down and take back what he stole. Well, at least you ain't planning on chasing after him yourself. Whatever he's from. We may work wonders with our birds, yeah, but this act of dare and do ain't exactly our field. If you don't mind, we'll leave that end of things to you. With luck, you may catch the thief on the road to Tamtara Deepcroft. But do be careful. We cannot be certain he's working alone in this. I will beat up the thief. He deserves to die. Maybe that's a bit extreme, but he took a chocobo egg. It'd be worse if he'd hurt a Moogle. Let's see. Trying to find out where. Where is it? Am I special? Or am I just not seeing it on the map? Ah. Okay. I was not seeing it on the map. Thanks, Ruby Frog. I'm very special. Thanks. Hopefully not in the bad way. I'm blind, even with my glasses.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Oh. I got you, boo. After I'd crushed the Scorpiorb. So I have soda, not water. I should be drinking water, but I don't drink enough of it. Hoopla Kubo! Leah's Legacy. Let's do it. It's a Moogle. Pant, wheeze, I have caught you at last, you spiteful imp. Now hand over the egg. You can't have it, Kupo. This egg belongs to Liquila. Who in Howlon's bloody furry are you? Ah, those sobs at Bent Branch hired themselves an adventurer, did they? Great. Now I have to deal with these fucking hooligans. Yet another complication. This farce has gone on long enough. Kill the Moogle and the farmer's hireling and give me that damned egg. I wish I had more attack spells, just a bit. Like, I have 2 of them, but I wish that I had, like, a 3rd. Eventually I won't be able to, like, stay in the, like, field of getting hit, but for now, I heal so much that it doesn't matter. And the other enemies weren't attacking me, otherwise I think I would have struggled more, but... Thank you, Kupo. What's that, Kupo? How did I come to be out here? Oh, well, this egg here is Leah's. Leah is a very special chocobo, in case you didn't know. Anyway, I was having a nap in the stables when that nasty fellow crept in and tried to steal it, Kupo. So I snatched it up as quickly as I could and made a run for it. I was planning to take it back to Plant Branch Meadows myself, but it might be safer if you did it. I'm sure Liquilot will be very happy to see you, Kupo. Yes. Yes, he will. No, I was trying to avoid triggering them. Okay. Is this to heal a life? Not many attack spells. Do you have the egg? Is it safe? Yes, it's right here, my friend. Yes, it is the right coloring, right weight. It is most definitely Leah's egg. I know not how to thank you. You had me worried for a bit there, Azia. 'Tis good to see you and the egg back safe and sound. So I was correct in my assumption that the Ishgardian was involved, albeit one who did not, in fact, make off with the egg. I could hardly have anticipated the intervention of a Moogle. Bugger me, it couldn't be the same one, could it? Might you have encountered our likely savior before, Keitha? Could be one of them saved my hide back at the calamity struck. I was in the part of the woods, what we now call the stand-in courses that day. Seemed like the whole bleeding forest was ablaze. I couldn't see a yalm in front of me for all the smoke. Well nigh given up hope I had, when all of a sudden a Moogle appears out of nowhere, tugs at me smoldering sleeve, and leads me straight to a bit of wood where the fire hadn't taken hold. And now you know why the business name Moogle Gift Mounts. Seemed like the least I could do. I'd be dead if it weren't for the plucky little bugger. Incredible. It might well be that the Moogle has stood vigil over us ever since that day. Ha! We'd better get back to work then. Wouldn't want to go letting our guardian angel down now, would we? Yeah, you have our thanks. Oh, and I believe Lickblot wants to give you a little something for your troubles. More assistance from him? Jeez. My thanks for all your kindness earlier. I hate to impose again, but I have need of your assistance in another matter. One of grave import, I fear. Of late, I have noticed that Ixali dirigibles have been appearing over the Twelfth Wood with increased regularity. The frequency, however, does not bother me near so much as much were they to fly. patch of sky directly above the guardian tree. The tree is a sacred site, or so I was given to believe when I first came to Gridania, and thus I naturally assumed that the elementals would not suffer the Exalto profane it. Yet the Birdmen have been coming and going as they please with nary a sign of protest from the guardians of the Twelveswood. And it was that which set me to thinking, ever since the appearance of the much talked about suspicious individual, many and more strange things have been occurring in the forest. Could it be that he did something to the elementals? In case it proves useful, I have committed the details of my sightings to the parchment and would ask that you deliver the document to Mother Mione. Please make all haste. I have an irrepressible feeling that something terrible is about to happen. Oh boy. Okay, my friend. Oh. Oh no. Did I just get myself stuck? Okay, no, I didn't. Lucky me. That was scary there for a sec. As I get turned about, trying to find my exit. Running back to town. Couldn't find that hunting log monster, but that's okay. We'll worry about it later. When we need Levlin in our behind or something. I'm sure it'll happen. Welcome in, everybody. So good to have you. I see more people have joined. Thank you for coming. I appreciate all of you. I forgot where she was for a second. There we go. Hello there, Zio. Word of your tireless efforts at Red Branch Meadows has reached my ears. The folk there have not the highest praise for you. You certainly have a knack of making Mother proud. Keep up the good work, you hear? A letter from Liquila. I haven't the slightest inkling what this could be about. Gods be good. I have a mission for you, Zia. Suffice it to say, it is urgent. I fear it may also prove dangerous, however, so you must be prepared. Make what arrangements you can and report back to me the moment you are ready. As you may imagine, the 12th Wood had scarcely begun to recover from the devastation wrought by the calamity, and Gridania appears for all the help it can get. I hope that it can count on yours. But I will deny that they're not... Oh. We've already read that before. Well, I'm not going to read that again. Time is of the essence, so I shall speak plain. Based on Liquilot's observations, the Ixal have designs on the Guardian Tree, and they may mean to act soon. The tree is the oldest living thing in this ancient forest, and it is held sacred by every forest-born Gridanian. Should it come to any harm, the elementals would fly into a rage beyond pacifying. I dread to think of the chaos that it would ensue. There isn't much time. We must act quickly. Zia, please see this letter to the hands of the bow lord Lewin at the seat of the first bow in Quiver's hold. Should the need arise, pray put yourself wholly at the man's disposal. I strongly suspect that he will need all the able-bodied souls he can muster. The fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. Go swiftly, Zia. Boy. So soon. This is Quiver's hold, so... Is there a different door? Aha. A urgent message from Mother Mione. Very well, you may enter. So you are Zia Soren, the adventurer of whom I have heard so much. I understand you wish words with me. Mione has informed me of the Ixal you say. Has information of the Ixal you say. Speak freely, you have both my ears. Matron Forfend, they mean to defile the Guardian Tree? Before Nofika, I swear those filthy birdmen will not touch it, nay, not so much as a single leaf. 12, help me. How can it be that neither the wood whalers nor the gods' quiver could caught wind of this? I cannot help but think this plot bears the mark of the masked devil who has eluded us for so long. We must be weary. This incursion may be more than it seems. Ah, would that the warriors of light were still with us. But this is no time for such idle thoughts. I thank you for delivering this message. You may ensure Mione that I will dispatch a unit of my best men to invest. My lord, what is it? It is the Ixalster. The Ixal have amassed at the Guardian Tree. Already? Bloody hells. The Mione believes you capable. I think that it is no better judge than she. Lend us your strength this day. Aid in the defense of the Guardian Tree. You got it. Getting stuck on shit. And going through the wrong doors. Bothers me that not all doors can be exited. We gonna defend this bitchin' tree. Hopefully the birds aren't awful though. Where is the Guardian Tree? Sorrel Haven. Okay. Dude, I can't wait till I get a chocobo. Then it will be just a touch faster than this. The Bow Lord sent you. Yes, good to have you with us. The birdmen have completely surrounded the Guardian Tree, and their calls grow more urgent by the minute. Whatever it is that they might do, we cannot let them go through with it. They must be stopped no matter the cost. Proceed. Oh, mournful voice of creation, oh, mournful voice of time. Squawk, attend me all. To us this forest, to Nicola belongs. Wisdom of paragons we possess, to our former glory restore us, it will. From this tree a great crystal we take, unto Garuda an offering we shall make. Unfeathered ones and elementals banish we shall, our ancient home reclaim it we will. Squawk. First squad left flank, second and third right flank. The rest form the main host with me. It is high time we remind our Ixal guests why we quivermen are to be feared. This position is yours, adventurer. May the elementals keep you. What? Leaving me alone? Interrupt us, you dare. In your unblood blood you shall bathe. I'm not sure if we just need to defeat the leader or if we have to defeat all the Ixal. I think we have to defeat all the Ixal. They're healing themselves, it would seem. Dude. I might not win this. Oh, I guess we did it. Okay. I was like, oh boy. Impressive work, adventurer. The bow lords bid you hold this position. Enemies may yet lurk near, so stay on your guard. We go to bolster the left flank, where the battle yet rages. The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Ah, this bitch. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Got help from Yudia and Papalimo. There we go. I wish I was better at like multitasking, because then I could have read the text on the screen as I was battling, but oh, that the wisdom of the Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons. That's what I heard. The bringers of chaos are Asians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Zia, are you unharmed? Had I known this creature was near, I would have sent men, not called them away. There is no mistake, sir. He is the one who stirred the Ixal from their nest. Our intelligence was reliable. So this is the man who has eluded us for so long. Right, we finally got him. We sensed an ominous presence and came here as swiftly as our legs could carry us. Well, it's good to know that we're still to know what we're up against anyway. My thanks as ever, friends. Quivermen, move out. To say you played an instrumental role in the success of this mission would scarcely do justice to your efforts this day, adventurer. Upon your return to Gridania, pray visit me at Quiver's Hold. I shall see to it that you receive the thanks you are due. You're probably wondering why we always seem to appear when there is trouble, right? Well, trust me when I tell you that there is always never our fault, despite what it looks like. Papalymo and I are actually helping the Gridanians, and we've been doing so for a good few years, too. Oh, did I mention that we're not from here? Why, yes, we are Charlians. However, did you know? So I wasn't mistaken. Mistaken about what? Nothing. Nothing at all. You always do that. Mumble something loaded with meaning, only to keep it to yourself. When someone asks, it's unfair. And it's especially unfair when the someone is me. Oh, do calm down. I'll tell you later. I bet you won't. Anyway, all's well that ends well. Quiet. We'd best be on our way. See you later. Crystal, crystal. But it got destroyed. Which is not good. So hopefully you guys can stick around for a bit long today, because today's gonna be a long stream again. I hope you don't mind. Just trying to progress through the story. As much as possible. So I am level 17. I really just want my mount, man. But that's gonna take a really long time. I remember right. Go this way. Why does he have to be so far in the back? Welcome back, adventurer. Your exploits at the Guardian Tree are the stuff of songs. The bowman awaits you within. I have awaited your return, Zia. Allow me to thank you again for helping us to defend the Guardian Tree. Not only did you put the invading Ixal to rout, you confronted the masked mage and his fellow minion and emerged the victor. I have good men and women under me, none of them whom give me cause for complaint, but you, Zia, are a class apart. Your strength, your determination, your heart. You have all the makings of a great adventurer. Mione is seldom mistaken in her appraisals, and she is plainly not mistaken now. Gridania is stronger for your presence. The Elder Seedseer will doubtless be pleased to learn that a capable adventurer like you has come to us. Once more, I thank you. Owing to your valor, disaster has been averted.
Elder Seedseer, my lady.
I am come to express my gratitude for your valiant efforts before the Guardian Tree. I am informed that an adventurer of singular talent now walks amongst us. You are she, are you not? My name is Kane Senna, and it is my solemn charge to watch over all who call Gridania home. Well met and welcome to our fair nation. It was your valor that won us the day, I believe. On behalf of all Gridanians, I offer you my humblest thanks. This gift I present to you as a small token of my gratitude. I hope that you will ever remain a friend to Gridania. Greenbliss is coming. It is an age-old ceremony to renew the bond between man and elemental. Over the centuries, it has blossomed into a joyous festival encompassing Gridanians from every walk of life. I should be most gratified if you would participate in the ceremony as emissary.
Oh, such a great honor.
I look forward to seeing you on that most joyous of days. Till then, fare you well. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Ooh. None in Gridania can doubt your worth, Lucia, but to receive such praise from the Elder Seedseer herself, and nor is that the half of it. She chose you to play the role of emissary? For God's sakes, you, an outsider? Do you have any idea what this means? But of course you don't. You are not forest born, which is rather the point. Mistake me not, I think you worthy, but your selection is all but unprecedented. And I'll wager you have not the faintest inkling what is required of you. There are preparations that the emissary must needs complete ahead of time. I suggest you consult Mione regarding the matter. She's overseeing the arrangements of the event. Oops. That double clicked. My bad. Well, I guess we don't get to see that. Oh my god, it gets me stuck there every time for some reason. Like, it walks me into that pillar even when I don't try to. Well, well, if it isn't the emissary herself. Had I known you were coming, I would have baked a pie. You are truly full of surprises, Zia. Next, you'll be telling me you are one of the Warriors of Light, back from a half-decade-long holiday. But let's speak of preparations. As you doubtlessly already know, Green Bliss is an age-old ceremony for strengthening the bond between man and elemental. These days, though, the light... the name also refers to the festival at large. In the ceremony, the emissary serves as a conduit, a bridge between the people and the guardians of the Tweleswood. Suffice it to say, it is no small responsibility, nor does the Elder Seer choose mankind's representative on a whim. Seldom in history have non-forest-born been chosen for the role, which should give you an idea of the magnitude of honor being accorded you. For your part, you are required to wear a ceremonial artifact, which is presently in the keeping of Timbermaster Beaton. Go to the Carpenter's Guild and collect it from the man, then return to me for further instructions. Okay. We get to play an important role. So, you're the emissary to be. Mione sent word that you would be coming to collect the ceremonial artifact. The good news is that it is ready, painstakingly crafted by these very hands and from the rarest of materials. Take it, along with this warning. Get so much as a scratch on the thing, and I shall make an unceremonial artifact out of you. Okay, dude. Noted. Back from your trip to the Carpenter's Guild, let's see what you have in that box. Ah, this is by far the finest Mona mask I have ever laid eyes upon. The Timber Master has truly outdone himself this time. In case you didn't mention, the mask is crafted from consecrated lumber rendered up by the guardian tree, solely for use in the ceremony. In other words, it is priceless. Mother bids you handle it with care. And with that, your preparations are complete. The venue should just about be in order as well. If you have any questions, now is the time to ask them. No, I don't, lady, but I do like fear for my own, like, safety from the people in case they hate on me. Now that you would have the Mona mask, all that's left is to participate in the ceremony. Perchance you are feeling nervous, but never fear. Despite all the pomp surrounding the role, there really is nothing to being emissary. All you are required to do is to wear the mask, stand up straight, and look dignified. More involved aspects of the proceedings will be handled by others. Simple, no? The ceremony will be held at Mikida's amphitheater. When you are ready, make yourself known to the caretaker there, a woman named Estate. Oh, and be sure to wear the mask or she may not recognize you. Now off you go, Zia, and good luck. Ah, you must be the emissary. I see you have come prepared. That is well. I have been instructed to escort you to your place. Please follow me.
Look! The Elder Cecia.
12 bless her hearts!
May she find favor with the elementals. This radiance. Could it be a crystal of light? Tell me true, has the Mother Crystal revealed herself to you? Did you bask in her light? Have you, perchance, experienced sensations akin to ether sickness of late? That Hydaelyn would speak directly to this woman. There once were dauntless adventurers who fought in the name of Eorzea. When the primals threatened to bleed the land dry, these brave men and women rose to face them. When the Garlean Empire resumed its war of conquest, they rushed to the realm's defense. And when it was foretold that Dalamud would fall, they fought with all their strength to deliver us from certain doom. Yet as strong and as brave as they were, they, like so many, disappeared amidst the flames at Carteneau. None have forgotten the heroes who gave all for the sake of a realm not their own. Yet when we try to recall their names, we find the pages of our memories are blank, as if bleached by the sun. And when we try to recall their faces, we see them only in silhouette, as if they stood betwixt us and a blinding glare. Hence have these heroes come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Beholding you, illuminated by the glow of the crystal, I could not help but be reminded of them. The crystal has chosen you for a purpose. Trust to its guiding light, and all shall be revealed to you in good time. Though none can say for certain what the future will bring, it is my belief that you may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm. For the power of the Echo resides within you.
Yeah, and it hates on me. Now we get to see a cutscene of the battle.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Lies.
Oh, bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn! Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you! Ah!
Raging Bull, this is Matt Slade. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
Dude, brutal.
Asawad Deken Bet Mubut.
Yeah.
Imarat way. Kiskat Toga Hearts Waddle Dorns. Seasoning Gem. Feastun the only Lamrai Sadai Dorn.
I mean, this is a cutscene that I've seen on my other character already, so. But this is for streaming, so. And it's a little different. Story-wise. Since I started in Gridania. It's interesting, starting in a different area. Oh, look who's back to the land of the living. You mean to say you don't remember a thing? Collapsed in the middle of the ceremony, gave us all a good fright. So we carried you back here. I must say, you're heavier than you look. You hardly stopped of late. Your exertions must have caught up with you. But you adventurers are nothing if not resilient. Seeing as if the worst is past, I shall take my leave and return to my duties. Oh, I almost forgot. The elder seer told me she'd like to see you when you felt well enough. The gentle soul has almost as worried about you as I was, bless her. When you're back on your feet, be sure to visit her at the lotus stand. Also, chemical. Look who my character is. Remind you of anybody? He might have left. Oh well. It's Thea. The character is Thea. Chemical Drift is somebody who recently joined our server on Discord, who I know personally. He was part of the Starfinder campaign that this character is based off of. If I'm getting his Twitch correct. I'm surprised he was able to hop in. I didn't know he was available today. Okay, sure. Sure. What was I doing before I got distracted? Lotus stand, right. Where's the lotus stand? Ah, you are Zia Soren, are you not? I bid you welcome, my lady. The elder seats to your left word that you would be joining her at the lowest stand. May I show you in? Yes. Since I have no idea where the hell that is. It looks so pretty. Oh my god. I have looked forward to your coming, Zia, but tell me you are recovered. I am most glad of that. Now I hope you will not doubt the earnestness of my concern, but I would ask a favor of you, nor can I deny that I summoned you here in part with this in mind. Know, however, that I proceed only upon the understanding that you are rested and well. Thank you for hearing me out. Okay. I have written a letter to my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. The Battle of Cartano and the calamity that followed claimed countless souls and left countless more bereft and alone. In the dark days that followed, many were the survivors who thought themselves less fortunate than the dead. 5 years have come and gone. The land and the people still bear the wounds of the devastation. Nor are we any closer to the learning the fate of the warriors of light. Yet so long as we live, we must never give up hope. We owe this to those who laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. In remembrance of them, a memorial service will soon be held upon the University of the Battle of Cartano. Anniversary of the Battle of Cartano. This missive bears the details of that service. You graciously accepted the part of emissary in the recent ceremony. Should you be so willing, I would now make you my envoy and have you bear my message to our allies. Your dedication to the people of Gridania rouses fond memories in me, and I would choose no other for the role. Will you do me this favor? Humbly, I thank you. As you are no doubt aware, our partners in the Eorzean Alliance lie some considerable distance away, nor are Ul'dah and Limsa Limosa still close to one another. Yet fear not, for I have no intention of subjecting you, mine own newly anointed envoy, to a journey which would take weeks by land. No, I mean for you to travel by air. Receive of me this airship pass. With it, you may use any of the skyways that connect to the 3 city-states of the Alliance. The airship landing is situated upon the lower floor of the Carlin canopy. Simply show your path and you will be admitted to the departure area. Before you embark upon your journey, however, you would do well to seek the worldly wisdom of Mioni, new forest-born Gardinians know more of the lands beyond the 12's wood than she. In better times, airships were available for the convenience of one and all. Alas, the risk that our crafts may fall to Imperial attack has forced a reduction in the number of flights. Consequently, it has become necessary to restrict air travel only to those whose need is great. Such individuals may petition the relevant parties to be issued an airship pass. As you may have deduced, I myself am one such party. Yet I was not alone in desiring that you be granted the privilege of air travel. Such is the potential you show. We have no doubt that you will reward our faith in you, Zia. By the power vested in me, I bid you journey forth as my envoy into the great realm of Eorzea. Walk her fields, brave her seas, and strive to know her better. And whatsoever you go, go without fear, for the path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Guided by the crystal's light, set forth and discover your destiny. Okie dokie. Anticlimactic, just a bit. Oh, I could have, oh, whatever. Tis good to see you up and about again, Zia. Tell me, did you pay the elder Seetsier a visit as I bade? Appointed personal envoy? And now you are to bear the elder Seetsier missive to our allies? Well, it seems you made an impression on the great woman. I can't argue with her judgment, though. You've earned this honor in tireless hard work, and anyone who says you don't deserve it had better not do so in my hearing. I find myself praising you often as of late, but Mother is truly proud of you. Short of a warrior of light, I can imagine no better adventurer to present us, and that, my girl, is some compliment. But I've flattered you enough for one day, and I don't want your head to get too big, or you'll struggle to lug it around the realm. Speaking of which, Eorzea is a big old place. Now that you have an airship pass, you can really start to broaden your horizons. The sky is quite literally the limit. Even if your errand didn't call for it, I would strongly suggest visiting the two other city states of the Alliance before you go anywhere else. They are, of course, Limsa, Lominsa, City of Pirates, and Uldad, Jewel of the Desert. Once you've acquainted yourself with them, you can turn your sights on whichever lesser trodden region takes your fancy. The calamity changed the face of Eorzea, and much of her now lies in the shadow beyond man's ken. It's a veritable playground for a wide-eyed adventurer like your good self. Mind you, it won't all be fun and games. Each nation faces its fair share of problems, from internal strife to conflict with the base tribes and their primals. So don't be too surprised if you find yourself embroiled in the odd and savory situation on your travels. But no matter what difficulties you encounter, I am confident that you will pull through and emerge stronger for the experience. These are interesting times for Eorzea. It's been 5 years now since the calamity, but folk are finally beginning to look to the future. A period of great change is upon us, and you may have a part to play in it. And if that prospect doesn't excite you, I don't know what will. Greetings, good madam. This is the reservation counter for Limsa Lominsa bound flight. Oh, are you not Zia Soren, the Elsier's personal envoy? We at the Highwind Skyways are honored to serve you. Will you be flying with us today? Yes. Attention, all passengers. The airship bound for Limsa Lominsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. And all the people I met get to say goodbye. Farewell, Zia. One day, minstrels will sing of your deeds. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Ugh. Excuse me, you guys.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price.
I don't yet know who these are. Like who these people are.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
Are they Garlean, Ruby? The Garlean Empire?
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Garlean.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey, what hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus' plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Ala Mhigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
His sword is so cool.
And do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Ah, you must be the envoy from Gridania. Welcome to Limsa Lominsa, my lady. Admiral... Oh no. Loswin awaits your arrival. I'm butchering names now, you guys. Are you the Gridanian envoy? Welcome to Limsa Lominsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. I will take you to the Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Xanthiel. He will be pleased to show you into the Admiral Command's room on the bridge. Welcome in, everybody. Nice to have you all here. Oh. I appreciate you all stopping by. Greetings, madam, and welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry. Yes, I suppose. As everything seems to be in order, my apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent. You understand. Please step this way.
Enter. I did not expect the Gridanian envoy to be an adventurer. It speaks highly of your character that the elder Seedseer would choose an outsider to represent her nation's interests. This way. I bid you welcome. I am Melvin Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom.
Blufisvin. I'm gonna butcher that every time.
Now, what news from the Black Shroud?
Seven hells. It's been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was an answer to the imperial threat that the city-states formed the grand companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. They have other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus Nail Van Darnus Hells Take Him intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalamud, from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to Cartano Flats, and there met the Lilith Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartano, and I have seen full many. But though we have no quarter spared, not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon, the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an eighth hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbed me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. When Archon Louisway still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nations struggle to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short, and none will save us, save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea, and this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. I, Connie Senna, has the right of it. I accept her proposal. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that Elder Seetsier receives my reply. You travel next to Ul'dah, yes? Pray give my regards to General Raban. Oh, and tell him the wolf has been sniffing around the stables, a private jest, and one in poor taste. But I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Thea. May the navigator guide you on your journey. Okay, you guys, taking a short break. Gotta go pee. And then I will be back. Okie dokie. I am back, see. Thank you. Staying hydrated has its back balls. Greetings, madame. This counter is for passengers traveling to Ul'dah. A pleasure to serve you again, madame. Are you ready to board the airship to Ul'dah? Yes. Yeah. Yes. Ah, you must be the envoy from Gridania. Welcome to Ul'dah, madame. The Flame General awaits your arrival. Welcome to Ul'dah, madame. We have been expecting you. Flame General Raban will receive you in the fragrant chamber. Please take the lift down to the hosting strip and speak with Bartholomew at the Royal Promenade. That's some cool looking stuff. I don't know what weapon that is, but that's cool looking. Probably should have grabbed all of the checkpoints before leaving the other place, but whatever. I forgot. Troublesome. The Gridanian envoy, I presume. Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear, madame? My thanks. I'll do that here. Ah, yes, the seal of the Elder Seer. Please proceed.
Ah, a guest from Gridania. I thought I smelled leaf mold. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Kane says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Ixal. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Ravan al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Cartano, eh? I remember bloody Cartano. Do you know what happened that day, adventurer, when we took the field against the Garleans? So my counterparts have educated you. Oh, trust Manweb to make light of our wolf problem. Women always did have a black sense of humor. Wolves are bloodthirsty beasts upon which one cannot turn one's back. 'Tis only a matter of time before they bite. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use magic tech when they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led by then Legatus Solus Thos Galvus, they swiftly brought the other nations of Isilbard to heel, and so the Legatus became an emperor and his republic an empire. An empire which can set its sights upon Eorzea. But the conquering empire is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders. And their commander, Legatus Gos van Belsar, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Here he is strike now. I fear we would fall like so many others before us, and not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Limsa Lominsa as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up, and barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer, an alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir, and the admiral would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear. And if we're to do so, we must remember the cause which at last brought us together. Connie will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with her grace myself. Very good, sir. The elder Seetsier will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. Complete. Ah, my lady envoy, I trust you stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind me asking, do you perchance have any plans to visit Limsa Lominsa in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I have once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with the Beteron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none better credentials than you. Beteron would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services. Yes, but first, I need to wander the map and unlock all of these things. Can't believe I forgot to do this in Limsa. Shame on me. Ul'dah is a little bit confusing to travel around in, I think. At least I found a lift relatively easily. I didn't mess that up. And the main crystal is over here. Need to do that quest too. This is like the casino, and I'm sorry I skipped over announcing it, you guys. Reading it, rather. I'm like on a mission to do the crystals, and I got sidetracked and then just spaced picking that up. Gotta go all the way to the end down here. These maps are so big. Or Udal is so big. Duh. Rather. Oh my god. That heavy hatchling is cute. It's bouncing on its butt. Anyway, again, got distracted. The Alchemist Guild. I don't know where the Alchemist Guild is. I don't know how to get there. Is it through here? I think it's through here. And I didn't grab the Miners Guild either, I guess. I forgot to grab the Miners Guild. Okay. There we go. Did the whole map, you guys. Now we're off to Limsa. Well, first we should probably do the airship ticket. Let's go to the casino. Since I grabbed that quest and I almost forgot about it. It's Cactus. On this character, yeah. Now I'm gonna have to unlock all the traveling points on this map too. Which is also very big. You didn't comment on the character, Drift. I thought you left. That explains it. Multitasking, got it. Welcome, travelers, to the Golden Saucer. This is the main counter, where you can purchase tickets for the mini Cactpot, acquire and redeem Manderville Gold Saucer Points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Manderville Gold Saucer Points? I hear you cry. A most astute question, and one which I shall be only too happy to answer. But first, if I may direct your gaze to the left. Beyond those majestic gates, you can find Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. Ah, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune? Truly is a sport of sultans. And should you desire a more elaborate contest strategy, you shall surely find it in the Minion Square of Lord Vermilion's tables, where would-be generals pit armless of minions against one another in battles of honor and glory. Now, where were we? Yes, Manderville Gold Saucer Points. Put simply, Manderville Gold Saucer Points, or MGP as we call it for short, is the currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here beside me can tell you more. including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. Pray speak with him to continue your tour. So, you're about to experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer. For the first time, how I envy you. Ah, but before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange a share of your gil for MGP, a service which is of my great honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all of the fabulous attractions we have to offer and all of the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you'll find your little stack of points increasing 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out onto the floor of the Gold Saucer. Your tour will continue at Card Square to the southwest. The card trader will be there to be your guide. I would, of course, be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on, while my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained. There is truly no substitute for first-hand experience, and I heartily recommend recommend trying your hand at as many of our amusements for yourself. Welcome, welcome, fair traveler. Care to test your luck with the mini jackpot ticket? I don't have points for that. Do I? No, I don't have that yet. But maybe if I say yes. Splendid, miss. Now allow me to explain. Mini Jackpot is a game of chance available to you thrice every day. Playing is simplicity itself. Just guess the value of the converse numbers to win it big. If Nemia's grace is with you, you'll be rewarded with Manderville Gold Saucer points galore. So, miss, do you feel lucky? It resets at 8 a.m. every day. We will talk to Yes, I am playing as the Drift. Beyond this door lies Chocobo Square and Minion Square, homes to the heart-pounding, hair-raising spectacles that are Chocobo Racing and the Lord of Verminion. Oh, come on. No, I was just trying to complete... Oh. I'm not guessing where to go correctly. I'm having problems, you guys. Oh, they're upstairs. Upstairs. Attuning for decades. Where's the other one? Was it downstairs? Just went all about the map. Nice, nice. Not bad scratchers. I didn't fare well on my other character today. But we'll see how we do on this character today. Triple Triad Master. Triple Triad is taking Eorzea by storm. Care to try your hand at this entrancing new card game? Sure. And so another challenger is born. Welcome to the world of Triple Triad, where you pit your cards against an opponent's in a tense battle of skill, strategy, and the odd dose of luck. Here at the Manderville Gold Saucer, I am pleased to present all new players with the cards they need to get started. To play a match, however, first you'll need to build a deck composed of 5 cards from your registered card list. Oh, and I suggest speaking with a nearby Triple Triad trader should you wish to expand your card collection. Okie dokie. You can feel the tension in the air, form a hand of 5 cards, and play the role of a field general, sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience excitement for yourself, you need only ask. Start today, and we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time, or you can crave an even greater test of your skills. Take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's Triple Triad. But I'm getting carried away. You have a tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. Not that there's any hurry, of course. But if you'd like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say the word. I will look up how to play that later. You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? It'll be nice to talk to a woman for a change. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square, from gripping games and awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in dining and the freshest of refreshments. There's no end to the wonders housed in these halls. And let's not forget the most wondrous of them all, El Coloso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactar mascot, is the star of some of our most popular events. Suffice it to say, you won't want to miss them. Now I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Gold Saucer, how can I ever hope to keep up? But you needn't worry. My fellow gatekeepers and I will always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. For the continuation of our tour, I've been instructed to direct you into the waiting arms of our colleagues Belindia at the Cactar Board. She's one of our most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now. It is a cool mascot, isn't it? Look at him. And the little imp beside him. I like the little imp. And the Moogle. Can't forget the Moogle. The Moogles, rather. There's more than one. Oh my god, why did I go up here? Ugh. See what I mean? I'm getting turned around every which way. Even with following the map. Welcome to the Jumbo Cockpot, where yours yet your dreams is only 4 digits away. Can I tempt you with a ticket, miss? Excellent. Let me enlighten you on how it all works. First, you purchase a Jumbo Cactar ticket from me, and then you pick 4 lucky numbers from 0 to 9 on your tickle your fancy and inscribe them upon your ticket. And after that, simply wait until we announce the winning numbers to see if you have any matches. Check your digits from last to first. The more matches you have, the more Manderville Gold Saucer points you'll win. If all your numbers match, then ding, 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 you've hit the Cactpot. You'll receive an embarrassing large number of MGP and an extravagant prize besides. And with the Jumbo Cactpot, there's more participants there are, the grander the prizes become. Just imagine how many MGP you'll stand to win if all your friends and allies join in the fun. And it resets every Saturday. It's a weekly event. Oh, hi. Hi, there you are, my darling. I've been waiting for you. I'm Belinda, and I'd like to personally welcome you to the event square. The more spacious of all the areas of the Golden Saucer, the event square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight, doubtless to the sizable stage in the middle of the square that's caught your eye. That is a scene of the sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever at the Jumbo Cactpot? All you need is a handful of MGP and a handful of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. Now, as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to the round square. Don't think too hard about the name, my darling. Even I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense. I will gamble after, after doing the tour. Oh, geez. Are you the first-time visitor I was told to expect? 1,000 welcomes to the Golden Saucer and 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters, is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That is Mount Corel, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of the most thrilling events. It's our customers against each other, and a challenge to see who can swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes our tour of the Golden Saucer. Well, I am, in fact, going to find a traveling point. If I can, Jesus. Chocobo Square and Minion Square are where I need to go for the last part. I don't even think I went on my other character. Okie dokie. We are gonna go to do the mini cactpot. And I'm just gonna wing it because I'm not very good at it. Ooh, I get a complimentary gift. And I meet the proprietor. Hi, Taylor. Okie dokie. $13 in the middle row. It's going to be higher than 13. Farmost right row is higher than 11. And there's no chance of getting 6. So nine goes into that would be 20 for the farthest right. Yeah, we're just gonna wing it. Diagonal would be higher than 12. So we've got higher than 12, higher than 11. And higher than 13. 11, 12, and 13. That doesn't give me much hope. We're gonna go with this one. 180. Not bad, I guess. Higher than 12. Higher than 13 again. Higher than 5. I'm gonna go with this roll and risk it all. 108. Close. Close. 8. 9, 16, 17, 18, 20. Should have done that one. Yes. Last ticket, you guys. Always do the middle one. Do a corner. Man, that's shit. Brisket to biscuit. Actually, no, that won't be 6 no matter what. So, because the one's already taken. It's only one number per. If I want the number to be high, I'm better off going here or here. What say you guys? I'll let chat decide on this one. Far right or middle? What say you, Alma? Oh no. You don't know. Aw. Don't stress over it. It's supposed to be fun. Drifter, are you still here? Oh, got the left one? Go with the left one? Okay. This one, Elma, just to be clear, number 4. Okay. Nice! See? Look at that. You are so good, Alma. Okay. You know what that means? That means time to go to the Jumbo Cactar jackpot and do tickets for there. That's the most, like, wise thing to do to amplify my money right now. Or my tickets. Or coins or whatever. My points. There we go. All 3 tickets. I'm always gonna do 1313. It's like my lucky number. I highly doubt it's ever gonna get me anything, but okay, now let's go try oh no, what do we want to do? I didn't watch how to do triple triad, but we can go try to do triple triad. I should have read how to do triple triad. Basic rules. Wait, what? End of 9 turns. Four numbers on each card. You want the most cards. And the most total. Okay. We need 9 rounds, and I was only given 5 cards. I need 4 more cards. No? This is tricky, but I like it. Nice. Dokey. I think I'm getting the handle of it. Are they just gonna do the same thing though? I think they're gonna do the, yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Well, I'm a little nervous to actually play against somebody until I actually get, like, good cards, but not bad. Well, I think that's enough gambling for today. We're gonna go to Limsa. Lominsa. Ow. Where we're gonna unlock the map first and foremost. I was trying to hit level 30 today on this character, but I don't think that's gonna happen, so... I mean, let's see, but... Might be a really long stream, you guys. So, oh boy. And then gotta find our way down to the Fisherman's Guild. Not gonna worry about grabbing professions yet on this character, you guys. It's gonna be a separate stream. I love that it doesn't cost Gil to travel within towns. Like, that would be so annoying. That load time, though. That was a bit. Yeah, it is. It's very expensive to travel. If you think 120 gil is bad, like, you should see traveling between city states, like, it can be upwards of like 600 gil or higher. There we go. Limsa isn't that bad to do. I think Ul'dah is the worst to unlock everything for, to be honest. Just because it's like so spread out and windy with staircases. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you in a... I'm battering. Alright, who's asking? Erd, as I've got a job for a capable adventurer, ye say? Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill ye in on the details. I thank ye for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy and I'll come straight to the point. Word is, it's some suspicious looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of this stash in Sigrot, and I've been finishing a trustworthy sword to head up north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't so long ago as the fishbacks pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk were feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, Master Bedron, should be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't it ain't the Chief Yellowjacket himself. So what do I owe this rare honor? Commodore Rainier, come to make sure me patrons are behaving or just thirsty? Neither. In fact, I was just informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in me investigation, and I came to offer what information I could to sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfair vessel off the coast of Aleport in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Satasha Sigrot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Corals had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of the recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search for Satasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus I sought the services of the competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. then it is settled. Sestasha is located in western Lenasia. Lenasia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelipa. She can be found on the ferry docks in the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck, ye lass. Okay. Lower decks it is. You're here about the Commodore Rainier's investigation, then you've come to board a ferry bound for Ailport. Once you've arrived in western Lenasia, though, you best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sestasha. The Adventurer Guild runs the hall, and the folks there will prepare you, train you with the skills you need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in this Seagrot. The hall is on the way to Sestasha, just north of Ailport. Head inside, and the one of the seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, my friend. I think this is the first dungeon. No? You must be the adventurer whom the Yellow Jacket sent word. I heard you are brave in the depths of the Sestasha Seagrot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you should need companions, and you shall need the training here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. Smith here oversees the training schedule. Speak with him, and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Tasha Steeper, and he will finish you with the details of your duty. We're just gonna do these basic exercises of training. To get better gear. Oops. I got hit once. Gotta heal people in this one. I hate that it's like timed before you can actually talk. You can't like skip it. It's annoying. Yeah, leveled up. Healing multiple allies. Oh shit. How did I fail? I guess I have to rely purely on cure. My original plan did not work. It would have been fine had I just relied on Cure. Dun dun dun. What? That wasn't the final exercise? Oh my god. Oh, right. Gotta test it in the field, you guys. Yeah, you already said that, healer. Why are you repeating it? Oh, so I need to speak to her. Durr. Dude. Yay! Nice, Taylor. Better than a headpiece. I have everything. I've been on the lookout for pirates' activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have been in a den nearby. So when we received word that the men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Satasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but it's been a lot belongs to those fish-back fancy serpent reavers. Well, if you can imagine the panic it'll cause, kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. Yes. The fishbacks and their serpent reaver lackeys cannot be allowed to establish a permanent base in these lands. You must uncover the truth behind who or what is lurking in these caves, adventurer. The peace of Western Lunasia can depend on it. Yes. We'll do Duty Finder. Less like a dungeon and more like a weird cave. focusing really hard on just peeling, you guys. I'm sorry. Dungeons are like not my favorite thing when playing with other people. Sometimes I worry that like people are gonna be stupid. This group isn't that bad though. Just one more boss, you guys. Just one more boss. I hope everyone's enjoying the stream, even though it got quiet for a while. It was nice giving my voice a rest for a moment, to be honest. This boss is interesting. The fishy pickle. That was fast. Someone has a 2B outfit? What? You see that shit? Nier Automata was a good game. Even though I didn't play it, my fiance did, and I watched the hell out of him playing it. Gonna go back to the docks. Go to Limsa. Gotta do this quest at some point too. Such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Might you be the Avenger who accepted the job of investigating Satasha? It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal, large or small? It matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, my lady. Back then, are we? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. Fishbacks, and there I was thinking ye'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3, 7 L's. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards will set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning, unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Satasha, of course. Any road was all well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank ye for shedding some light on this mystery. Ye lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for more than that. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest. But just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so appears that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of a venturer that can get some things done. For them to ask for help like this, ye can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way ye dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything ye can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is ye get asked to do, I somehow doubt that it's supposed to be trouble for a adventurer who has survived the Bedlam and Satasha. If you think ye might be interested, ye want to have words with Mother Mione, a counterpart in Gridania. Good lads. Good luck, lass. And now, be off to Gridania. Oh shit, I guess I could have used my teleport. I'm so used to it being in Limsa. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come over and take your... Oh, it's you, Zia. Tis so good to see you again. What's that? Here at Bedron's suggestion, you say? A foul-mouthed rogue sends you word that an adventurer might be along for the job, and it turns out to be you. Well, this makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall be brief you. Ready for the briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mione, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good morrow to you too, Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Well, if it isn't our very own woman for all seasons, you certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed, Thea. My thanks for answering the call. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat in Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmorian settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamond, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, it would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at our disposal are consequently required to keep the Ixal at bay. Since we thwarted our attack at the Gurdian tree, the birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. Alright, Taylor, thank you so much for hanging out. Have fun on Disney Dreamlight Valley. They have probed every elm of our defenses in search of a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I would like. The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the Lambs of Delmont to others. Can we rely on you to handle this matter, Zia? You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to my preparations, pray make our way to Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will praise you of the latest developments, that is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. I believe that's in central Gridania. So we want to head this way. What? Okay. It was like, I'm going a little crazy, but I couldn't find it on the map again. I'm so blind sometimes, you guys. Yours, Soren, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bowlord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deep Graft and purge it out of the Lambs of Dalamund. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the Sixth Era, Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon, Dalmund, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from their devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalmund exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalmund are convinced that heretics, that is to say everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is that they're doing in the Deep Graft, you may be sure that it is no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. And here we go again, you guys. Prepare for silence as I focus on healing. And hopefully this tank doesn't pull too hard in this dungeon, because if they go too far ahead, it's really bad. Well, I guess he's not. He's pulling hard, but it's not ending up that bad this time. I think I was pressing the wrong key. fail. This is going good so far. Ooh, I slipcast. Trying to get the hang of that. They leave before I can do accommodations, and that bothers me. A bit annoying. heading out of this area, back to New Gredonia. Seriously think I found my favorite game to stream though, because this is like tons and tons of fun and I'm really, really enjoying it. And I can do it for long periods of time without feeling like super drained or anything. So like, yeah, I just think I found my favorite game, you guys. Hopefully it stays that way. Welcome back, Thea. I'm reliably informed that your foray in the Deep Graft was a success, nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding that it's difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it is something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no short of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences, as if to illustrate the point. Averi's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. Sniff. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. Sob. He shouldn't have been out so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah, to the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving. And it'd be too soon if I'd never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing. But you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, some parting advice, get rid of Aber's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hell you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Aber. Please forgive me. Scenes like this have become all too common, what makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you out on a mission without worrying if you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I could entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the advice of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. I think the only bad thing about doing this for hours is that, like, my throat gets dry. I need some water, you guys.
Drink water, you dehydrated butt.
All right. Ran out of soda a while ago. Thank you. Shift down. Also, welcome in. Welcome to the party. Love to see new faces. So, you are not adverse to taking a little trip. Wonderful. Yeah, living the sprout life. This is only my second character, and my first character is not for streaming, and is only level 30 or so. It's, I think, level 33. So, this is pretty close. I'm trying to get this one over that one, so we're just going all for it today. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Mamondi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you to the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Zia, and good luck. I'm not necessarily rushing, I'm just addicted to the game. And I really enjoy it, so... Don't mind me. Just addicted. Okay. Let's head to Ul'dah. fix system settings really quick. There is not display settings. Is it graphics settings? No, not graphics settings. Where is the settings for skipping? Oh, I'm looking for the settings to skip cutscenes. And I found it before, but I'm not finding it now. I found it once. And now I'm not having any luck finding it again. There we go. Thank you. I was like, I don't want to keep watching every single cutscene on this character if I've already seen it. We're just gonna stop doing that, so. Yeah, I appreciate the help. Sometimes sometimes I forget. It would have taken me an eon to look up or to find on my own, and I don't have the ability to look it up right now, so. I don't have two monitors, two screens, and I'm using my phone to see chat, so I don't have the ability to look it up on my phone either. Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I am a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Zia Soren by any chance? Mione sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to me prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Yes. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. God's almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire, a tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Excellent timing, Papachon. It just so happens that adventurer who'd be handling your petition is here. So this winsome lass is the much-lauded adventurer, is she? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, milady. I am Papachon, formerly of the Sultan Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to appraise Zia of her mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development of Copper Bell mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of a clan known as the Hessanturies, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the mines ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced a suspicion of all mining activities on the site. It is no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of the age used the I can't pronounce that. Hestron trees to work their mines by way of enchanted helms. They were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will, but as it off the way in such tales, their enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hestracheries, our ancestors introduced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well, now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Egg a fortnight or so ago. It said that the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think that the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 300 centuries. Or 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at the Copper Bell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task with which we would have you undertake. I will not deny that this mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. God bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in western Thanolin. Do take care, you hear? And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the Quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It might behoove you to seek his counsel. am. Looking for Mace Mesa? You found it. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, miss. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, because things aren't pretty down there. The Hestrosheries left the place in a right state and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second old dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We know full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing would possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for, one swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches will keep watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nations rests on you, friend. Best of luck. No worries. Lurk away. Lurking welcome. We got, let's see. Add to Steps of Thol. And then should be... Oop. I didn't go far enough. I'm gonna go run and attune Horizon. I think we can do that. I think we're at a level that we can do that. level 24, so that should be pretty decent. I have a quest I need to pick up in Vesper Bay, so we're gonna go side mission real fast and go do the missions in Vesper Bay really quick. I forgot this is the area where Vesper Bay was. And the glamour mission and the dyeing mission to color armor is in Vesper Bay. And I spoke about doing that at the beginning of the stream. That was on our goal list. So we're doing it. We're doing it now. This is the person that you talked to. I had a glamour. And then color your world. And they want orange juice and blood orange juice. So you talk to the person in here. And then you go talk to this merchant over here. There we go. Simple as that. And now we're going to go back. And go to that dungeon. There's been an incident inside the Copperbell mines. We were here to ensure that its effects are contaminated. But for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the inventor who's been volunteered to quell the Chacheries? I don't think that Papashan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. Giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can and enter at will. Another dungeon. Fair enough. Yeah, deep dungeons, I don't know when they unlock story wise or anything like that. I haven't come across it yet on my other character, but yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up to see where to find it to unlock it. Now, hopefully this party doesn't abandon me in a mine shaft again. Like, they just... The last party I had left me... Like, they went down the mine shaft without me. And then the tank died without me. I was like, that's what happens when you leave the healer. Fools. Let's see. It's going pretty well so far. Not leaving me without the elevator, so that's good. shit. He went behind a rock and I couldn't fucking heal him. Oh, I feel like a failure. Yeah, line of sight was impeded. Kept trying to like ensure that the line of sight wasn't impeded, and then he kept making it impeded. Well, now I know. put there is teleport. And next time I will teleport. Everybody left. Everybody probably thinks I'm a shit healer. Level 25 and still fucking up. Oh well. Okay, not that way. I wanted to go to Central Phenolin. To unlock the map. the Gaming-thon, guys. Putting in lots of hours. Midwestern. I wonder if can do. I wonder if Eastern is too high level or not. I don't know. We'll see. I think it should be fine, but who knows? Going on a mapping excursion. I forget where, like, all the higher level shit is, so I honestly was not sure. This would be too high of a level or not. Time to go northern. Backtrack a bit. I'm avoiding teleporting as much as possible on this character because I want to save my money for stuff, my gil, as much as possible. am not healing with a dam, but I am trying. Hmm. Well, at least it goes straight into a frickin' town. That is not promising, though. Yeah, no, that's level 49. We're gonna, like, not. I was like, this looks like a high level area. Hi, Monosaur. My day has been pretty great. It's been just full of streaming and playing this game, which I am completely addicted to. So I'd say it's been pretty grand. Yeah, streaming is great. I took a break for a while because I had this stalker that I had to like take care of. So that was interesting. In case you were wondering why I wasn't streaming for a while, that would be why. Stalker, like I had somebody stalking me, like cyberly, and harassing me. So I had to like get them like blocked on Twitch and TikTok and stuff. And not just blocked, like IP ban and stuff. Because they kept making new accounts after I'd blocked them. They were block evading and ban evading. So there was that. Yeah, hopefully it works. Hopefully it's taken care of. Oh my goodness. I'm sure my fiance would too if like they were in the vicinity of our area. Like my fiance did some stalking of his own and found out where he lives and found out his full name and found out tons of stuff on him and was like, we're gonna report it to the authorities if it doesn't get taken care of. So hey, I'm not that bad. I'm just not popular, okay? Oh, thank you. Also, Shift, if you started following me, I'm sorry if I didn't see it. Um, uh, it's hard for me to notice when I'm with one screen when I'm doing this. It's easier when I'm on console, but following me, thank you. The conqueror of Copperbell awaits. Thanks to you, our mine and operations can resume, and Ul'dah will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Shan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Mamodi. I'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. What do you mean? What do you mean I don't realize you exist, Monsieur? I recognize you exist. But if you don't say hi, then I don't know you're in chat or that you're watching stream. Oh. Yeah, I'm fun to pick on. I can't tell through text, okay? Oh, thank you for the bits. No. Oh, it's this asshole. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir. I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. Paid for it with me own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford a maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man if you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require. The authorities need to hear of your crime. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Please, adventurers, help me, I beg of ye. I swear on me mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mummers farce. You lot teach him a lesson. I know, right? That hair. Just, ugh. You can tell by his face. I know, right? Silly man. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hells do you think you're going? Thank ye, kind adventurer. Thank ye thrice over. My damn visions. I swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. It's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? And the same thing happened in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them. It truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no calling, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins. Get your dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanolin. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Madame, are you all right? What now? You mean threaten a defenseless citizen? What, Thar, buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. As did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Sure, I will look into this, but just this once. Or I will overlook this just this once. God's bless ye, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what the monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. Case closed. Hello again. We have been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gradinia. You discharged your duty as envoy impeccably and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. And more importantly, you are always ready to help those in need, even if you don't stand to earn a gil by doing so. You are possessed of all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this, we are convinced. Even if you are kind of dragged into this business with the dodo meat. Yes, thank you, Yana. And then there is a matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness 2 moments ago. Well, we can help you to understand it. You're not the only one with the power, you know. We have a friend who has it too. We'd love for you to meet her. And meeting her is only the beginning, and we would also lend you your strength to our cause. In return, we would be able to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on our offer, and sincerely hope you will, pray speak with Momodi, the proprietress at the Quicksand, is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. Wait a minute. We haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, defenders of justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone, except for Modi. She knows already. Thank you, Baby Frog. Good to see you still here. I was going in here anyway. Alright, you guys. Quick break again. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry for the silence. I forgot to turn on music. Usually when I do short, just short little breaks, I don't do music just because they're so quick. But yeah. I know the silence is deafening sometimes, so themes like that are becoming even more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy telling all your gentlemen's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Zia, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventurer. But God, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd be hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every ilm the adventurer Mione said you'd be, Zia. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm the adventurer like you, though I'm not good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, and an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day I've thought long and hard about getting up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired just as Avir once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Zia Soren. I shan't forget. Thank you, Zia Soren. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be cruel, bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm glad I did. I felt privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Zia. What did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Zia, the Scions aren't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. If you not want to know more than you do, well, ain't that a surprise, I swear. If I painted certain death on one door and limited wealth on the other, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being hold on. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzean's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Zia. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzean's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in Western Thanon. The place you're looking for is called the Waken Sands. Give your name to whoever at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Zia, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope that you won't forget about them as help make you be into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I said my piece. Off you go. Off to Vesper Bay. Well, bugger. So much traveling, you guys. I think it was in Western Thanon, right? Yes, it was. Okay. Time to go a-running. I love it when it rains in the game. It's so pretty. Not getting involved with the fate today. Knee down, Kashaporter. That's my cat, Calcifer. I have another cat named Evie. Shift down. Just so you know. They're pretty great. I have a Discord if you want to join the Discord. It's pretty active. There's other streamers on it if you were looking to find other streamers. And yeah, we just all kind of support each other. And then you could meet my cats, because, you know, I post pictures of them, so. Yeah, the umbrellas are pretty cool. Meeting cats. Yeah. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. La 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 la. Oh! I think we startled her, you guys. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is a private property. Unless you have a pertinent business here, I must ask you to at the behest of Yada and Papalimo. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Zia Soren. Zia Soren. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The Ascendant is within the solar. I shall let you know to expect you. I take it you are Zia Soren. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Mintfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Hey, don't tell you why. Also, welcome home. The adventure goes well.
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are right to burst with questions, but have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. And are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady? Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer advocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement. Believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let us gestures serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now that you know our purpose and what we can offer you, I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Monosaur. I accept too. I accept. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike being known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Thea. Small, no. Worthy, undeniably. We labor for the good of the realm. Oh. I guess that's what I was supposed to say.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome! I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emulja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Well, you guys, we did not make it to level 30, but we made it to level 26. And that's okay for me. The stream has been going on for quite a while. I think I'm going to call it. It's been a long one. My cough is starting to come back from my asthma. So before it gets too bad, I'm just gonna rest my voice. I hope you all have a good night. And thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for being here. It's been a pleasure seeing new faces and just have old faces here. Till next time, bye.